up, y'all? This your boy D-Mike. You see, I usually do songs with like hooks and concepts and shit, right? But fuck that, man. I'm trying to go platinum.
What up?
So I'm about to rock this shit. Check this out, y'all. Read a book, read a book, read a motherfucking book.
Read a book, read a motherfucking book. Read a motherfucking book. Okay. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. Not a sports page, what? Not a magazine, but a book, nigga. A fucking book, nigga. Yeah. Who but a book, nigga? A fucking book, nigga. Yeah. What? Who? Hell yeah. Not a magazine, but a book, nigga. A fucking book, nigga. Yeah. Read a book, read a book, read a motherfucking book. R-E-A-D-A-B-O, okay. Okay. So drink that shit. What fuck spinning rims? What? Brush your teeth, brush your teeth, brush your goddamn teeth. Cold speed stick, what? Bitch. Read a motherfucking book. Okay. Okay. My man.
Who is important now, boys? Who is important? Who is important now, boys?
Who is important?
Order. Now this court is in session. And I order all you boys stand. You're brought here for gun shooting
We're all impressed with the work you've done for us. Thought you might be able to make use of this. It's a key to a little hideaway south of here. We've used it as a place for rangers to rest and resupply. I thought you might get good use out of it.
Oh, NCR safe house, huh? Oh shit, good looking out, James. Hey, James, Colonel James too, man. Hey, good looking out, dog. Captain Giles at Bitter Springs needs reinforcements. Can you spare any?
I appreciate your concern for Bitter Springs. You've already been quite helpful to the NCR. I suppose it's only right to return the favor.
Nice. Hell yeah, man. Well, goodbye.
Bye.
NCR Ranger Safe House. Hell yeah. Tougher than tough. Strong like lion.
We are iron. Rudies are free. Yeah, boys, Rudies are free. Rudies are free. Yeah, boys, Rudies are free. What the
Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Bum ba-dum ba-dum ba-dum. Jesus Christ, it's dark out here. My God, man. See if that helps. Dark as fuck out here. Helps a little bit on the screen, but goddamn. Goddamn. Dark as fuck. Yeah, NCR hideout. It's a fucking Deathclaw trap. Let's see here. Or actually. Got his ass. Motherfucker trying to run away, still got. Where are my homies at? Hope you guys are not fighting Deathclaws. God damn it. Yep, they are. Fuck! God damn it, you motherfuckers.
Serving up some.
Motherfucker. God damn it, guys. Y'all always gonna make shit difficult.
Let's see what you got.
Okay.
Hello.
No worries. Let's try this again. And not get our ass fucked up. Let's try it through the other way. Although we did have the high ground over here. Let's go through the high ground again, but let's leave these guys behind. As long as they can follow me up here, it should be okay. Hey, what up, Slick Knox? What up, player? Hope you're having a good night. Oop. Hope you're having a good night, Slick Knox. Good to see you. Good to see you. Gotta wait for Cass. No, sit your ass here.
Don't need this right now. Time for some get even.
It's native to Brazil, the northern part of Brazil.
No, 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 no. Girl. You get yourself killed. No, don't chase after it. Oh no, she's dead.
Let's look at the fun.
Oh, girl, you dead. God damn it.
This is most disturbing. Let's look at the fun.
How may I?
So Knox says, so then they said, why do you blow up the planet? All we do is forget to remove the pickles. And I said, well, that's why I gave your planet the Superman planet. I gave your planet the Superman planet treatment. I said no pickles. Okay. Alright, so have these guys wait here. Hell yeah.
How can I help you?
Ranger Gomez. Hey, what up? Why are you here?
I'm here to dust off the cobwebs, make sure everything is working, that sort of thing. Sometimes it can be a while between visits by rangers, so it's good to have someone around to keep the lights on for them. I also bring ammo supplies with me for any rangers who may be running low. If you need any, feel free to ask.
Slicknock says, I'm that unhinged to remove a life form from existence over some pickles. You and my friend Steven will get along quite well. Are you always here, Ranger Gomez?
My duties tend to take me elsewhere, but I try to be here at least a few days out of the week.
Well, I could use some ammo.
Certainly. Which type of ammo would you like? Here you go.
Oh, hell yeah. She just gives you ammo? Cool. Well, she just kind of gave me one, but...
How can I help you?
Oh, hell yeah. Ooh. Oh, dude. Oh, I've been waiting to have this thing. Oh, hell yeah. I've been waiting to get this fucking armor. And the hat. My man. Wait. Hell yeah. Haha, I've been waiting to get this fucking outfit. This is so cool. Oh. Finally. After all this time. This is awesome. Oh, I should probably sleep. Is there any water in here? Oh, yeah, right here. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Now, let's eat some food. Now, we sleep. Go meet up with the homies. Alright, you guys are safe. Good.
Let's roll out then.
dum-dums. What's the scientifical approach to the course, and the force is centrifugal? Can you find your way through the lyrics that be catching them? Throw another rhyme across the room, they be fetching them. Then they take a loss to the master, and I throws crazy blows, and they knows I be.
Damn, I gotta repair this stuff first before I start using it.
Punk motherfuckers didn't know I had the balls to come around they block with my cock diesel system and turn it up to 10 and then start to diss them. And they didn't want to battle. If they did, when they saw me, they'd open up their trunk, but they tried to ignore me. Hey motherfuckers, I know you hear me calling you. Thought you wanted some, but I see that you're all into. Frontin' ain't no future in your frontin', so let's get it on like Marvin Gaye. Take the cash and sit it on the hood of your bullshit low rotten Cadillac. Back up your boys and let's start the battle. Act like you know the master ace don't play when it comes to my base. It's on the blast on the past, it's a rumor of the future. I'm a G-fast nigga. Driving down the block like what else should a brother do? It's Saturday, the heat might smother you. Rolling down my window, yeah, I have an air conditioner, but I got the sound I want the whole world to listen to. Waiting at a red light, Kentucky Fried Chicken and low in theory tape in, bass crazy kicking in.
Villain get the money like curls. They just trying to get a nut like squirrels in his mad world. Land of milk and honey with the swirls, where reckless naked girls get necklaces of pearls. Compliments of the town jeweler. Left back
got the
now schooler,
Rocky
trying
and
to
the
sound
white
cooler.
hole.
On the microphone,
Coming
known
around.
as the crown ruler. Never like Kamal when we said we found the moolah. $500 something laying right there in the street. Let's try and get something to eat. Then he turned 4 and started flowing to the poor. That's about when he first started going raw. Kept the draw in the drawer. A rhyming klepto who couldn't go up in the store no more. His life is like a folklore legend. Why you're so stiff, you need to smoke more, brethren. Instead of trying to riff with the broke war veteran. Split made him swore he saw heaven, he was 7. Yup, you know it. Growing up too fast. Showing up to class with my wet in a flask. He asked the teacher if he leave, will he pass? His girl is home alone, he trying to
She also
get
likes you too.
if you want to
Can't
sip,
forget
get a paper water fountain glass. How I'm supposed to know where your mouth didn't last? Hands so fast, the outside flash. Known to smoke a whole mountain of hash to the ash. Boom, bass, leave the room with the stash. Soon it's in the smash, boom, get the cash.
I love you, done. Huh? What? I'll do it later.
Ela tá doida pra cola com a gente. Ela tá doida pra cola com a gente. Ela tá doida pra cola com a gente. Cola com a gente, cola com a gente. Ela tá doida pra cola com a gente. Ela tá doida pra cola com a gente. Não tenta bater de frente, 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 frente.
Hey, what up, Demo? What up, player? Hello and goodbye. It's too late for me to watch the stream today. I had to keep a streak going, though. Have a good one. Oh, yeah. Hey, no worries, Demo. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by, Demo. I hope you have a good night. Get some good rest. We'll catch you on the next stream, Demo. Be safe. I appreciate you stopping by either way. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Always good to see you, dog.
like a myself. Start with bars and spot weld. Spit gospel in reverse. Fuck up the word like I cannot spell. Drop a block, hot melt. Mind shot like Raquel. Stop help. Feel somebody's watching like Rockwell. Pop cells. I'll just do this cause I must be sick. Big mouth and ugly kid. Resin on the stubbly chin. I'm scooping money pits with rugby sticks. Hit the DMT and watch spirit plane flip like Sully did. I see 8 candles glowing on the ash mound. Bloody face, sad clown. Follow son of Sam's route. Patient running madhouse. Outlaw gunning hash down. Sunning van. I'm puffing damn pounds. Hunting drag hounds. Top floor running grams down. Cutting hands out. Dumping handouts. Ancient fungus ate it up quick. Used to be faded.
Looks like we booted the Legion out of Nelson.
Jalen Brunson, crazy monk blade is drunken. Faces cut with the big razor like the Raucous logo. All is solo. Talking to dead messages. Slow down off the phone. No off a dolo. Munch smell plasticky like office promos. Wars ago though. Front of in my forts a no shot. Peel like
Did we go the wrong way?
socks. Taking off a hobo. Spazzing like
Oh.
amphetamine Karens. Most
Do we walk right, Brian? Whoops. This guy?
You ever think about
No.
being a ranger?
So high, my ego had the mezzanine added.
We heard the strange-looking little puppet sing a song.
I gotta admit, I'm impressed. The Misfits are drilling better than I ever expected.
Sounds like you're a little disappointed in your troops.
Disappointed. We call them the Misfits. The squad leader's got some promise. I'm going. After what you did getting my Misfits whipped into shape, yeah, I could spare a couple boys for Bitter Springs. I'll issue the dispatch orders.
My man.
Hello. Glad to see you. Need a patch job? Here's what I got. Another satisfied customer.
Where's the next one? Talk to Camp Forlorn. I can't even speak. Talk to Camp Forlorn Hope about reassigning soldiers to Bitter Springs. What the fuck? No. Excuse me. Oh damn. Oh, it's just bugs.
Gonna fix this bitch.
Oh, they got him. Nice.
Back already? What do you need?
Captain Giles at Bitter Springs needs reinforcements. Can you spare any?
I'll be honest. The Legion has me worried here, but I think I can spare some soldiers. Consider your request granted.
Right on. Talk to Captain Giles about your reward.
Watch yourself out.
Hell yeah.
We won't go quietly. The Legion can count on that.
I wonder, did we raid the armory here already? Oh, I wonder if we did or not. I think we might have, maybe. Oh, actually, no, we didn't. See if we can, though. Got it. Oh. We're in.
Morale looks low.
Like I mentioned, this year we're planning on really taking a lot of our research more public than we have in the past.
All right, let people know how to get. How do you get it? Oh, we've got a link up already.
Okay, great.
But how do you get the tape?
It's just been released. It's available for purchase through our website.
No kidding. If somebody has a computer out there, they can go to my website right now, where we've got a link. Just jump right over, and you can order it online. And if they order it, how soon are they going to get it?
Quartermaster Mays was yelling at us about rationing again. Where does the guy get the energy to yell so much on rations?
Get a lot of orders. I hope the website is sturdy.
Our website now gets on the order of several million hits a month. As a matter of fact, after your show last year, we were motivated to move to a high-volume server.
Hey, what up, Kazan? My fault for missing the stream. I was a lot more tired than I thought. I'll try watching more tomorrow. Hey, it's all good. No worries. It's good to see you, Kazan. I hope you have a good night. Get some good rest, and we'll catch you on the next stream, homie. No worries, brother. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by either way. Have a good night, man. Have a good night, homie. Over here. Cazadors. Got him. Oh, this is a Cazador nest. I think this is where we go for another one of our quests. Got him.
Hey there, need anything?
Let's distribute the weight.
Hey there, need... Sure, here's what I've got. Hey there, need anything? Sure, here's what I've got.
Hey, what up, Zachary? What up, player?
Nelson's back in our hands.
This is like a Sunday night bowl sesh, watching some new Vegas stream. Hey, I agree. I agree with you, Zach. I couldn't agree with you more. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for joining, homie. I appreciate you being here. Talk about sesh. I have to collect a reward. Yeah, boy. My man Zachary. Hell yeah.
Oh, I've heard of you. What do you want?
Are things better at camp now?
Thanks to your help, I think Bitter Springs has a real shot at surviving. I can't offer much of a reward, but know that the NCR is very grateful.
Hell yeah, my man. I don't need any reward, just keep these people fed and healthy.
That's very generous of you. I appreciate it.
And we leveled up. Oh shit. Goddamn. My god, man. Oh. Pack rat. Be a little loot goblin in it, huh? They're encouraging my loot goblin tendencies. I like it. I want it. Oh. Hello. Goodbye. Got his ass. Oh. He's sneaking up on me, huh, little one? Ha. Got him. Eddie, my love. Hell yeah. Eddie, my man. Or, I guess Eddie's a girl, but either one. Eddie coming in hot. My man, Jesus. Came in heavy. Steam gauge assembly. Oh, is this not a cave? Just had to make ourselves known. Yeah. Let's see.
Welcome, sir.
Let's distribute the weight. Let's distribute the weight.
You now tuned into the iciest, nicest nigga to ever write this shit. I give your body the when they recite my shit.
Alright.
If it's that good, then cut it with Vicodin. It's getting scary in here, cause they said that I speak with a Shakespearean flair. Oh, you might see me in the glare, but only my silhouette, cause you'll never see me there. Why? Because my shadow even scared. Like, why would I be where y'all at? That's weird. Bad bitches rub on my beard. Palm trees blow through the air. And them girls woo like Ric Flair. I put them all in the figure 4. And still on the 50 with ball heads. You can get 12 LaMarcus Aldridge. And they gon' spin and flying saucers. Some might reload the cartridge. With no money to lead a
Hey, what up, Mormon? Howdy. toking the fatty and eating the pizza. Hell yeah, Smorman. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah. That's the way to that's the way to have a night. Yeah, my man. That's the way to have a good night. A nice chill night. My man going to the moon. Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah. I love to hear it. I hope you're having good. I hope you're having a good night, Smartman. It sounds like it. But I still wish you the best, my man. Where's your brother back?
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
My man.
Welcome back, buddy. Sure, let's see what you've got.
Repair. God damn. 10,000? Jesus Christ, man. This is the best part of my night. Old memories remade. Hell yeah, Smorman. Hell yeah, my man. Hell yeah. I'm glad to hear it, dog. I'm glad to hear it, my man. I'm glad you could join us. I appreciate you being here, homie.
As one feels, and I think that we have not only feelings, but we really are spitting them out, and we don't give a damn about anything. We're really getting to it. We're getting out there, and a lot of the people out there in the street say, "Man, I feel you. And I almost hear you, you know."
Just let me know if anything catches your eye. Welcome back, buddy. Like I always said.
I feel you. He's a good friend, also. And we don't give a damn about anything. We're really getting to it.
So that's the story of Capital I. Do you agree he's quite a guy?
I feel you.
I know how you feel. I know how you feel. I understand. I know how you feel.
I hear you, you know.
The world is a looking glass and reflects back to each individual his own image.
Take a drink of this. Ooh. Ba 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 da 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 bum ba da ba da ba da ba da 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 ba da ba da ba da.
start this dance. You're just in time for your ass whipping.
Goddamn.
Nothing to worry about.
Gonna fix this bitch. Wouldn't say no to a
Hell yeah. Playing yourself, yo. Playing yourself, yeah. Playing yourself. Playing yourself, huh? Playing yourself, yeah. Playing yourself. From city to city. Oh, goddamn. Motherfuckers got turned to ash. That's not good. I'm gonna take a little hit of the Benjamin, off the sheer luck. Playing yourself. Playing yourself. Playing yourself. Playing yourself, what? Playing yourself, what? Yep. Where's Billy Mays with the clean my beard, clean my beard from spilling beer rag? True, moment true. People are missing out on that. That's a whole market people are missing out on. You blast it on. Break yourself, Cazador. Shit. Harowitz Farmstead, huh?
You're just in time.
Uh-oh. Don't fall in. Damn, who she get? She got somebody. Oh! I should invent this. True, Mormon, true. True. Talk about a gold mine there, my man. You know how many people have beards? Like a bib for beards, bro. Hey, you can hang it from ear to ear. Oh. Oh. Oh man.
That how you wanna play,
They tried. See, I'll take all this. Why not? Oh, Jesus Christ. Hell yeah. Oh. Everything you in that dress. Oh, my thoughts I confess, which are dirty. Nice. I like ska music. True. Me too. Me too. Big fan of it. Taking a chance. We're seeing if we can. Oh. We're seeing if we can play some ska music on stream. Seeing if you know, if it's all right. If they don't strike the stream down. You know what I mean? Hopefully it's all good. Yeah, let me some Save Ferris. Save Ferris, real big fish. Love that shit. Come on, me, oh, I swear it means. Hell yeah, Real Big Fish is 100% down my most respected band. Yep, hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude.
Let's kick this.
My man. Break yourself, fiend. Oh, come on, I can play all 3 songs on guitar and bass. Oh shit, really, Smorman? Oh yeah, man, that's awesome. Dude, that's fucking dope. Hell yeah. That's some real fucking talent right there. My man, Smorman. Man, oh, I'll take that vodka. Oh. Vodka. I suck as a drummer, though. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I can't play any instrument. It's all good, player. That shit's so impressive, though. I had a chance to go see Real Big Fish and missed it. Never got a second chance. Oh, I'm sorry, Smorman. I'm sorry about that, homie. Damn. Shit, man. That's definitely one of the most epic bands for sure. Definitely one of my favorite bands from my childhood. Oh, man. Fucking, one of the things I wish we could have got to see is Real Big Fish in like their prime. Like, I'm definitely too young for that, but definitely a big fan of the older music. You know, not just them, but like other bands and stuff like that. It's crazy to say older music, but it, you know, 2025 and, you know, ska music, you know, especially those bands back then. It's crazy to think.
Don't need this right now.
Ha You're out of here, sister. God damn. Oh shit, we got some delinquent habits. Return of the dress. Oh shit. Five Iron Frenzy, Listen Jake. A lot of underplayed music from the old ska days. Hell yeah. What up, Justin? Fallout and MMA? You're the man. Hey. Thank you, Justin. Thank you. Hey, thank you for stopping by, Justin. I appreciate you, homie. Appreciate that, dog. Appreciate that. Hey, what can I say? I love video games and I love MMA. You're awesome, though, man. Thank you for coming and hanging out, man. We're just big chillin' here. Bing chilling. Maybe just jamming out, too. What's up here? There's another little cave system. Where are we? Oh shit. Northern Passage. Hello. What the fuck?
Howdy, friend. Heard my little broadcast, did you? Yeah. You look the type. Wait a minute, I recognize you. Yeah. You sure you wanna be
shit.
Here? McLafferty's non-competes are pretty rigid.
Oh shit. I'm not trying to do the DLC yet. Whoa, let's get the fuck out of here. Whoops. Didn't even go into that. My bad. We got a little sidetrack there. I don't want to like spoil it for myself because this is my first playthrough, and so, you know, I want to get done with like the main story, get most of the side quests out of the way before we like dive into the DLC. You know, yeah, I want to be careful of that. Follower safe house, huh? Oh, okay. Brooks Tumbleweed Ranch, huh? Let's see what we got in here. We'll take that. Why not? Why not? Lying congressional style. Hell yeah. Speech increased by 4. I'm in.
Dressed in a business suit demanding $200,000 and carrying a plain briefcase which he told the crew held explosives. With the full ransom collected from Seattle banks and 4 parachutes aboard, the plane headed for Reno. It took 3.5 hours, slow for a jet, but the hijacker had given detailed flight instructions. The rear stairwell was open all the way. It arrived at Reno in shreds.
Once again. But not once. Lonnie Parachute.
He established the dangerous precedent of air piracy for financial extortion, which is still copied by many today. It was an act of pure greed. It was not a social protest, not an outcry for political justice. His only motivation was the money.
Feeling downtrodden, fresh kid turned rotten. I can't believe how naive that I've gotten. Over the years, seems like I'm getting dumber, reminiscing to the time I was younger with a hunger, full of dreams, determination, self-esteem. but
Had to
now it
sneeze.
seems They hesitate to be on my team. You know the routine. When you winning, they grinning all up in your face like they was with you from the beginning. But on the flip side, when you watch them like a riptide, fools climb by, you slipped and let shit slide. Beside the fact, my voice is whack. Clowns is running around, talking about a smoke crack. Ain't got no homies that got my back. Yeah, I'm a brother, but sometimes I don't feel black. My girl is white, my game ain't tight. Niggas who ain't seen me in a while be like, dude, you alright?
Who am I kidding? Who am I fooling? When they be like, what's up, fat lip?
And I say, coolin'. Who am I kidding? Who am I fooling? When they be like, what's up, fat lip? And I say, coolin'. Who am I kidding? Who am I fooling?
like a circle almost every day. Oh shit, we got leg lurks in here. Get blasted on, folks. Carter is a retard. Chocolate bliggy on the table.
Someone's looking at cash their chips or something.
Break yourself, motherfucker. Oh man.
Time for some get even. Time for some get even.
Yeah, you tell me.
Let's paint this place. Gonna six this bitch.
Nope. I wonder if I can get him to come over here. Fuck it, we'll go around.
Broadcasting live right now from your mom's house. Make sure y'all tune in. And don't miss another show. If you do, you'll definitely rock your girl.
Get sprayed on. Bitch.
I'm right there every day, you know what I mean? At the studio. It's not a game. All you haters, come see me. No plan. Ready for you. We down there making new music every day. Real like hip hop, like real hip hop, like. You know what I mean? It's really some exclusive stuff, man.
seek, more shoot and kill.
79, 2007, you know, it's crazy.
I think that's so funny. I have the little fucking cards here. Let's see. Let's get focused on the loot goblin tendencies here. Looking for what we can loot.
Let's hit. Time for some getting.
What up, Lonesome Ranger? Do you do MMA? Yeah. Yes, Lonesome Ranger. Also, hello. Thank you for joining. Yeah, I have a few of my fights on my channel. If you want to go ahead and go look through, a few of my pro fights. I think I have 1 or 2 of my amateur fights on there. They're in no particular order. I have a few that are from recently, but the most recent fight that I had most recent fight I had was with Steven Starwalt. And that's on my YouTube page, as well as the one with Kesley Collard. Those are on there as well. But yeah. You have the same personality as Demetrius Johnson, and you look like a Hispanic Snoop Dogg. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that, Lonesome Ranger. Thank you, homie. I do like Demetrius Johnson a lot. I look up to him in a lot of different ways, especially his fighting style. I like to watch him a lot before I go out and fight. Yeah, man, thank you, man. I appreciate that. The Hispanic Snoop Dogg. My wife does want me to do a Halloween costume as me being Snoop Dogg and her being Martha Stewart. It's a cute idea. I can see why she sees that fitting perfectly. Oh. Yeah, this over here. But thank you, man. I appreciate that, Lonesome Ranger. Do you think you will go far in MMA? I'm just gonna go as far as my body can take me, really. Just having fun while I'm doing it. You know, that's the best thing you can do. Whatever you do, just have fun. So I'm gonna be the best me I can be and go as far as I can. So. Ain't nothing but a chicken wing, but you know, like also like UFC owns 90% of all MMA. So kind of have to take that into consideration as well. So not much left over for a lot for anybody else. When you have a monopoly like UFC around, like there's not gonna be much choice in the matter. But you know, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not really tripping on it. Like there's a lot of like crummy politics that go into mixed martial arts, and a lot of crummy people that you just don't want to like really, I guess, like that I'm not really too concerned on getting myself involved with. Like if I do like do business with any of the big time like big league fucking promotions or whatever, like it's gonna be stuff that's kind of like, okay, cool. I'm not really tripping. Like, if I don't, then I'm really not tripping either. Like, it's a lot of the things you find out, especially as you get older, like through this business and through the mixed martial arts community in general. It's just a lot of stuff that turns you off, a lot of stuff that turns you away, and makes you just kind of like, oh, okay, like, I'm gonna kind of, I guess, in a sense, like, tone back a lot of, like, where I thought things were going to be in regards of how they actually are, because of the reality of the situation. Like, you just have a lot of, like, again, you have a lot of, like, crummy, scammy, scummy type, like, promoters and managers, and, you know, like, that just want to take every bit from you and spit you out, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's, like, you just have to be careful with it. Like, I've gotten offers and stuff like that, but it's like, I don't know. I've had, it's such a problem for me because like, court documents have come out of them blatantly saying they tried to screw over the athlete as much as possible. Is kind of more of a turnoff for me. So if I just kind of like fight in a regional scene, maybe like overseas every now and then, go to a big show here and there, like, cool. Like, again, like, I'm here just to have fun, do me, take care of my family and the people around me that I care about, help my teammates get better, and of course, like, anybody else that I help, you know, in terms of their martial arts journey or mixed martial arts journey along the way as well. So, you know, and of course, I got this now too, where you can kind of just hang out and chill and play video games. It's kind of what I do already. Like, now I just turn on the camera. How I am on camera and off camera is essentially the same, so it kind of works out with the gaming. But yeah. How old am I? I'm 29. Looking at the profile pic, you look like your braids are kind of like Isaac Dahlgren. Thank you. Do you have a Tapology? I think so. I think I should have one. You actually got good Muay Thai. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Lonesome Ranger. Appreciate that. I try my best. You know. That collar fight, you look sharp. Thank you. He's a tough opponent. The Collards, they're tough guys, you know. They got a tough bloodline, but you know, being tough only gets you so far. And so I was able to outskill him. I was able to outstrike him and outgrapple him, and you know, all that fun stuff. It's interesting to see or feel the defeat in your opponent as you fight him. It's, you know, and of course, me also being in a similar position when I was on the losing end. You know, it's like, oh, like, this is, so you kind of go through a way of understanding, and of course, along the way through the experience and repetition through competition or whatever, you start to become more present in the moment. And of course, I've had friends along the way to help me along with that mental journey, of course. But yeah, man, like, straight up. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. True, Lonesome Ranger. Most important thing to winning a fight is having good cardio and good output. Yeah, being able to have the good offense and the good defense as well. That volume is very key, and I've been learning to add that more and more into my style of constantly moving, you know, non-stop. Just making that non-stop cardio. One of the better examples, not only Demetrius Johnson, but Merab Dishvalovsvili. Oh man, I can't say his last name, but Merab is a fucking beast, man. I love his style. Merab, Islam Makhachev, like their styles are amazing, and like through my losses of grappling, like the losses I've had in MMA from grappling, they've only encouraged me more and more to get into grappling and fall deeper and deeper in love with the grappling martial arts. So it's like, yeah, it's addicting. It's an addicting feeling. Colby Covington was always the first one to do it. Yeah, Colby Covington was a good example too. Colby Covington, I love that like high pressure like style. It's great. I love it.
That how you wanna play, huh?
Imagine hitting 500 strikes on a bag. You'd be gassed. Not really. 18 takedowns attempted and 500 strikes thrown against Robbie Lawler. No, yeah, what's exhausting a lot of the times is being in the moment, because you can throw 500 strikes on a bag easy. You could go and get a bunch of takedowns and within 15 minutes easy like that, like 18 take. But it's a matter of who you're going against and who you're throwing it against. Like, it's crazy that he did that against Robbie Lawler. Like 500 strikes, like to land those or even attempt those, to throw those, like it's great output. Yeah, and you're noticing a lot of the times, or a lot more frequently now in modern MMA, people are having a higher output with their striking and grappling offense as well. Not just the defense, but the offense. It's nice to see. It's nice to see. It's an interesting evolution in it. I've been training since I was about 15 years old. Started competing in mixed martial arts when I was 18, and then I went pro. I think somewhere around 21 years old, I want to say. And like it's been interesting to see like a lot of the evolution, because a lot of guys, and you'll see some guys who are still stuck in that kind of older mentality or older style where they explode and back out, explode and back out, explode and back out. They're not akin to the high volume, constant pace, in your face, suffocating. It's an advantage to have that knowledge, or an advantage to have that style, have the kind of coaching to have that push behind you. So I was able to I'm very blessed with the coaches and the team I have behind me, and we continue to like get high level wrestlers coming into the gym who are like, man, this is great. I love this place, and they stay, and we just get better and better with these guys here. What belt are you in BJJ? I'm a blue belt. My coach is talking about getting me promoted. My coach wants to promote me to purple belt soon, but we're waiting right now because I'm just getting better with my knee. I had a strain on the ACL in my left knee, and so now we're just building up the strength. The pain is not so much there anymore. It's just about building the strength back up, as well as getting my fight cardio back up as well. So it's been fun the past few weeks getting that training in. But yeah. Solitude Guard. Is that mustache real? Yes, sir. Yeah. Yeah, this is all real. Of course. Thank you. I appreciate that, by the way. I appreciate it. Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. You're actually a good fighter, bro. Oh, thank you. Blue belt is good. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, Lonesome Ranger. I try my best, like I said. I try my best, and I also just try to have fun while doing it, you know? That's the main thing. Try to have fun. Blue belt to me is somebody who can out-grapple a person and submit a person who's significantly larger than them. Yeah, Coach frequently puts me in those situations. Why do you say that? Coach Eddie likes to throw me in those situations quite a bit, especially when he wants to show off for new customers in the gym to show the efficiency of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So you're not wrong there. Be careful, bro. You see, that was a career ending. Oh yeah, that's why we were being very careful. When we found out it was a strain, that's why from August to about now, I've been pretty much like doing active rest or just resting in general, not trying to do too much or pushing too hard. It's only up until recently is where I've been trying to help out my teammates with their fights, as well as trying to build back, you know, the strength and the cardio in my body as well as in my knee. With no BJJ training, yeah. Well, I mean, even with the BJJ training, being a lot more scrambly, like with the people, like it just depends on the person you're going with, because a lot of the larger guys, it takes longer for them to move, and so as a smaller scrambly guy, and then if he has some technique with you, like technique and strength go a long way, especially as a small guy. So you can kind of get around, you can grab hold of the waist and get your feet on their ankles, push back and get them to sit down. You don't have to lift them up to take them down or even get a double leg takedown. You don't even have to get a single leg takedown. You can wrap your arms around the waist from behind and push your legs down from sweeping them from behind down by the ankles and then get them down to the floor with little to no effort, and then of course seatbelt around, try to get down to the neck and everything. They're gonna be big guys or whatever like that, but it's gonna be different. So of course cutting the angle a lot of the times away, like it's not gonna be as simple as just like, okay, do this and this. A lot of it's gonna be a struggle, a lot of the scrambling is what they're gonna be saying. Bro, I actually love this guy. I don't know why. I hope you hey man, thank you, dog. I appreciate that, Lonesome Ranger. I appreciate that, homie. that means a lot. Thank you, dog. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate it, dog. The last 50 seconds of the collared fight, you were tired, mouth open. Oh yeah. Well, and what a lot of it was mental. It was all mental. Mentally, I was tired, but physically, I wasn't. And so, it was funny because as soon as I went back to the corner, coach is like, "See, you're not tired." I was like, "Oh wait, yeah, I'm not tired. Oh, I'm good." He's like, "No, like, it's all in your head." You start to, I would get myself to panic because in those situations prior, I would shut down. Oh, here comes the grappling. Oh, I'm stuck. Oh, I got taken down. Oh, but around the collared fight is where I switch things around. When I fought collared, I was able to out grapple collared, out strike collared, and out cardio him as well. And this guy was known for being like a high volume striker and like a tough guy, you know what I mean? But I was able to break him in many different ways. And it was interesting, and you can kind of see on the footage and when I'm fighting him, especially when I'm trying to get that submission on him, he's putting his fingers in my gloves a lot to prevent the choke. And when he started doing that, that's when I knew like he'd mentally shut down, because he's trying to do sneaky things, sneaky dirty tricks to kind of win the fight, or at least to survive. And when someone's doing that, I'm not gonna go, oh ref, he's cheating, ref. I'm gonna be like, oh, you're quitting. Oh, you're trying to survive. This is in your panic mode right now. Oh, okay, now I know I'm winning. And so once I felt that, as well as like looking over at my coach and like understanding him, breathing and listening to him and like doing exactly what he said to do, like trusting your technique, trusting your coach, and trusting your like believing in who you are, like what you have available to show. That goes a long way. And then I was able to tap into that, with the collared fight, with the Kesley collared fight, And then took that into my next fight when I fought Steven Starwalt. And when I fought Steven Starwalt, that was here in my hometown. I was co-main event. And so he came out essentially trying to strike with me. And from the beginning of the bell to the end, I just completely dominated that fight without breaking a sweat at all. Like literally no sweat. He was game from beginning to end. He was dangerous. He couldn't touch me. He couldn't get a clean shot. Being taken down is so demotivating. Yep, it can be. But you rewire your brain. You can rewire your brain and turn it to something exciting. To where it's like, oh, we're down and we're going. we're scrambling now. I ain't getting stuck here. We're moving. I'm getting right the fuck back up. Caller was crotch sniffing a little too. No. What he was trying to mix it up. He was trying to overwhelm me. He was trying to exploit a weakness that I had prior, before fighting him, where I would shut down when somebody would initiate the grappling. So he thought, okay, the striking's getting a little bit too much for me. I'm going to initiate the grappling. Well, then that kind of backfired on him because he didn't realize that I didn't stray away from the grappling. I didn't get demotivated from losing from grappling. I instead got motivated. I got excited and I fell in love with grappling. And so when he locked up with me, it was something like, oh, now I get to show and I get to do what I've been working on. And so you got to see in that fight, I was like working on things and like position and like listening to coach and like, okay, get over here, okay, right, get my head position, different things like that, and ultimately countering and mentally defeating Collard with that wrestling, because not only did I shut him down with the striking, I had then now shut him down with the wrestling and the grappling. He was completely shut down. So he was going off of Hail Marys, and you can hear a lot of that from his corners, a lot of like trying to go for knockout shots, trying to go for finishing blows, anything they can go, anything they could do, but it was in vain. Zachary says, you should do a melee build next Fallout. I've thought about it. Lone Ranger says, don't get me wrong, I love grapplers, but holding on somebody in the cage and kneeing their thighs and not fighting. Yeah, he was definitely stalling in that instance, because at that time he couldn't take me down, and he also didn't want to start striking with me because he was losing at that time. He had to kind of recover and kind of get some type of, motivation back, as well as, like I was saying before, he thought maybe he could exploit some type of weakness in my grappling, but in turn it was something that I was waiting for and excited to show. Are you going to fight in Dana White's Contender Series? I don't know about that. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if that happens. More than likely is what my coach and I have been talking about, is me fighting in karate combat. He really likes that whole like environment and the arena and the rules, and a lot of what my coach shows me in my striking is one of my coaches, because my boxing coach is Ernest Chavez, and but my jiu-jitsu coach is also my Kyokushin kickboxing coach. So he has a lot of Kyokushin karate background, and so he's helped me modify a lot of my kicks into a lot of the Kyokushin style. So a lot of like how I think of the striking is, or just with some martial arts in general, is like you got Grand Theft Auto, you got the weapon wheel, right? And so in that weapon wheel, you got 5 pistols, or you got pistols, right? And you got 20 different pistols inside of that one weapon slot. You're carrying this on you. How the fuck does this work? Who knows? Who cares, right? You got another slot that has miniguns and rocket launchers and all this shit. Then you got another slot that has a whole it's all shotgun category. So that's kind of how I think about martial arts, when it's like, okay, here's your boxing category, and these are your different styles within boxing, and these are your different styles within that style of boxing. And so you ultimately find that there's there's like 5 different styles to throw a jab within one style of a boxing stance. So then you start to get more and more deeper into like the kickboxing and and the grappling so yeah, I get a little obsessed with that and a little nerded out. But in terms of going on the Dana White's Contender Series, I didn't know about that. Again, like with like the UFC and like Dana White and all them, like I don't know how I feel about all that. I don't know about that. I don't know, man. Like, it's cool, I guess, for like hey, I fought in the UFC, like, or some shit like that. But like, these people are like, I got to see court documents of what they think about fighters. Like, they don't give a fuck about their fighters. Dana White don't give a fuck about people like that. Like we're nothing to him. Like, and so like his Contender Series is just a bigger part of his monopoly that he holds in terms of like the UFC and TKO and all them, like, And I could be shooting myself in the fucking foot by just talking how I am, but like, fuck him, man. Like he beats his fucking wife and shit like that and cheats on his wife. Like, fuck him, man. Like, it's not somebody I want to be working with anyway. Like, the UFC and all of them, like, this is scummy, like, fucking business practices and, like, the way that, like, the way that they, it's just, like, you're gonna make sure that fighters get less than 20%. You gotta keep it lower than that. And that's just what it is now. It is what it is now. And fighters, and if you work with the UFC, you cannot sue the UFC. That is part of the new contract now. So it's like they're not gonna fucking, they don't give a fuck about their fighters. They're not gonna try and like give them any retirement plan, any health care, any kind of like. But then they're gonna hold them to some kind of standard, like a full-time employee. But then at the same time treat him like a independent contractor. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, it's not the same. Like, it's not like there's a lot of things that I'm just not comfortable with, and like I don't think I'd ever be comfortable with. And I think I'd like to stay an independent contractor, and that means is like, I guess, fighting on the regional scene. So what? You know what I mean? Occasionally fighting in different countries, cool, whatever. But like, that's just the price we pay with UFC being a monopoly that it is, being 90% of the MMA scene, you know what I'm saying, if not more. So it is what it is. I'd love to see you fight in the UFC. When I was younger, I'd say the same thing. But now, as time's gone on, and I've seen the people that I used to fucking look up to and like hope to do business with eventually in the future, like, I just kind of like, it turns my stomach, man. And at times it's turned me away from the sport. Like, UFC should let their fighters have sponsors and wear their own shit. True, you're not wrong, Lonesome Ranger. And that's another thing too. How the fuck are you gonna take sponsors away from fucking fighters, but then you're gonna make the fucking canvas a fucking NASCAR like a NASCAR fucking car, essentially, where it's just spray painted with all kinds of different fucking sponsors and shit like that. But then they're worried about their fighters looking like that? No, they're just trying to find any other way to fuck the fighters over, of trying to make any other external money that they could. Like, oh, but they get backroom deals. Fuck that, dude. I'd rather get cold hard cash. I don't want to get like a pity check, or like the boss likes that you did what he said to do. Like, fuck that, dude. Like, I don't know. UFC fighters made a lot in terms of sponsorships, and if they brand it, yep, they did. Fighters made up to 6 figures a fight off of sponsorships, and the UFC took that away. Fuck all that, dog. Fuck all that noise. Fuck all that, dog. For real.
I got it going on, you're gonna wanna come. Skins in the drum set, I'm the drummer, give a drummer some. harder than love tap. Perhaps above that, I do love where I want, made full of love trap, but I don't wanna fall in love. Stand guard, build balance.
Gonna fix this
Got his ass. UFC fighters got to pay for their own nutrition, gyms, coaches, equipment, bills, fees, taxes, doctor checks, medicine, healing, and all that money. Yep. True. Lonesome Ranger. True. That's why ultimately, again, true Lonesome Ranger, and that's why ultimately, like, I'm doing what I'm doing now. I'm living my life and enjoying it. You know, having fun doing what I do. I cook for old folks. I cook at a residence home. It's something that I wanted to do since I was a kid. Like, since I was a child, I wanted to do something for the what would you call them? I'd call them the senior citizen, you know, like the residents. But there's some residents who, you know, are younger, you know, who are probably in their 30s or 40s, and there's, you know, it's an assisted living place, and it's something that I wanted to do since I was where I can give back and help them any way I could. And another thing that kind of coincided with it was food. I love cooking, and so I was able to become a cook for them for an assisted living place, and I get to make their day with breakfast and lunch and some of their favorite meals, because I make them, and I make them the way that they like it, or, you know, some want special meals, and I just, you know, sometimes that can make their day, you know what I'm saying, just to have a nice piece of French toast, or some good solid over easy eggs, something simple, some toast, you know. But then of course I get to practice mixed martial arts. Just a simple fact, I get to practice mixed martial arts as a healthy young man. Like, that's a privilege of itself on its own, and be good at it, you know, be decent at it. Be healthy enough and conditioned enough to where my body doesn't break down and prevent me from doing such. You know, I get to really enjoy it in just that way, let alone compete and make money off of that. That's a whole nother blessing and privilege, you know. And so it's all kind of stuff that all came together. So right now I am living my dream. I'm doing what I get to do, or doing what I always wanted to do, and I love doing it. And it's helping assisted living folks, you know, helping the disabled, or people who just need my help in general. Of course, cooking, practicing mixed martial arts, teaching mixed martial arts, and then also competing in mixed martial arts. And that performing kind of goes hand in hand with another thing I want to do when I was a kid, is performing in front of people, like WWE style. I really enjoyed WWE and pro wrestling as a kid, so that was another thing that kind of just all kind of came together as well. So then I can kind of go out there and do it. And then now with this, with video games, I love playing video games. I've always loved playing video games since I was a kid. My mom was just talking about it to my wife and I earlier, how I was like, what was it, like 3 or 4, or like playing Soul Calibur and being able to go through the arcade mode and being able to keep up with my siblings, and, you know, like just being a natural little gamer, you know. And then now I get to turn on the camera, have this all put together, and thanks to my wife. My wife got this PC and this monitor for me as part of a birthday gift, and then I was able to get the rest of my setup together after I fought Kesley Collard. I got a bonus from that, and so I used some of that bonus money to then complete my setup here and be able to get this stream going. And then so back in August is when I got hurt, and I had to take some time off, and that's when I kind of put a little more time into streaming, and here we are now. You're so humble, bro. Oh, thank you, man. I appreciate that, Lonesome Ranger. What about PFL? They're a good organization, and they just purchased Bellator. I appreciate you saying that, man. I appreciate you. Yeah. I try my best, you know. Like, again, mixed martial arts can be sometimes very self-centered, a selfish sport, and so I try to be very aware of not making it all about me and having that bleed into other parts of my life. That's one thing I stress as I'm talking about myself. But the PFL, it is a good organization, and now that they bought up Bellator, and they're under the zone now, so that's not, or I think they're under the zone, right, as well as bare knuckle. I'm not opposed to it, but I'm also kind of sketched to it because it's like they got that Saudi money, that fucking blood money. So I got. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, I know the Saudis are like pouring money into. They're doing the whole sports washing shit, but dude, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. I don't know. I gotta it's just you gotta be careful about all that and like. You know, and I've known of a few people who went out and fought on PFL and didn't do so well, but I don't think they were really ready for all that. Do you know Legacy Fighting? Yeah. They got a lot of good fighters there. I was watching them yesterday. Yeah. Oh yeah, PFL, Legacy Fighting, like Alliance, like that. They all got good rosters. Yeah. I wouldn't be opposed to fighting any of those shows. I think I got a few offers from. Oh, I have to look at the messages again. But they always end up in my message requests, so I don't ever see them. I don't ever see them until like weeks or months later. Or it's like, hey, you want to fight offer here? Hey, you want to fight here? I was like, oh, whoops, my bad. Yeah, LFA has some good fights, bro. Yep. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Lonesome Ranger. Yeah, I think Kesley Collard fought in that. I think my former opponent, he fought in that. Ooh. Oh, damn. Misfortune. Hey, what a 60. Mojave, the patrolling. Winters you for a wish. Okay. What up? What up? What up, 60?
Serving up some hurt. Someone's looking to cash their chips early.
Anything was mine to take. All I want is mine to take. Mine to take. Mine to take. Mine to take.
What's your diet like? I have to say, I just kind of eat basic stuff, you know, fruits, veggies. I kind of avoid a lot of the red meat. I eat mainly like chicken or fish. I have to say, like, when I'm like in fight camp and stuff like that, I'll have eggs in the morning, whether they're scrambled or over easy or whatever, and then I'll have about 2 to 4 pieces of whole wheat toast, and then I'll drink water throughout the day, about a gallon or close to it. But then I also have like I like to make a smoothie. It's blueberries, oikos, yogurt, sugar-free protein yogurt, ice, banana, and then I'll throw in like a sugar-free energy drink or sugar-free like juice. Mix it all up, drink that down, and that'd be what I go off of all day, mainly with like my energy levels and burning those carbohydrates and those sugars. I might have another one like right before training, like, and then after training I'll have like a good carbohydrate meal, like whether it's like, you know, pasta with like, you know, mixed in with a bunch of different veggies, and maybe some like turkey meat. But if not, then it's gonna be something that's like straight like protein and carbs, like chicken and potatoes diced up, you know. Very simple stuff until I get closer to the fight, and then things kind of slim down from there. But yeah, try to do mainly sugar-free stuff because you gotta watch out for those calories, the liquid calories. Nice. Do you know a guy called Faraz Hobby? Yeah, yes. I don't know him, but I know of him. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know him, but yeah, I know of him. for sure.
Someone's looking to catch that shit early. Oh hey, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the subscription, man. Hey, thank you, thank you. Thoughts on Sean Strickland? I think he's all right. I think he knows how to get people like stirred up. He knows how to like get his name out there. This is kind of like the common thing nowadays is like be outrageous, kind of be outlandish, kind of rage baity, you know, kind of engagement bait stuff. And part of it is like, you know, of course he's like has trauma and childhood trauma, whatever, stuff like that he deals with, but I think a lot of it is just marketing. He does a lot of marketing stuff. He knows what to do. He knows how to keep his name out there or have his name exactly where he wants it to be. You know, he's very smart, but I don't know about his politics. I don't agree with his politics, but in terms of his marketing of his character, he's got his way to the championship. I'll tell you that for sure. What do you think of his ideology? Yeah, again, I don't agree with it. I'll say that. I'll be nice. And I'll just say I do not agree with his ideology. Nope. It's fucking out there. But again, he kind of just echoes a lot of the MMA community, unfortunately. Unfortunately, a lot of the MMA community think the same ways as Sean Strickland. And a lot of it's politics side, you know. Or that culture war cringe ass bullshit. The cringe culture war bullshit is so fucking like tired and fucking drawn out. Talk about being a fucking dead horse, man. Like, all these guys are so cringe and fucking corny with it. Yeah, okay. Cringe, corny ass motherfuckers. Yeah. Don't get me started on them. Do you like Trump? UFC endorses Trump? No. Fuck him. Yeah, fuck Trump. Fuck him and all his fucking oligarchy, fucking billionaire buddy friends. Fuck all those assholes. Yeah. They're a fucking cancer on this fucking country, dog. For real. They're scam artists, really. They scammed a whole bunch of people. They wrapped themselves in the flag of freedom and free speech and patriotism and flag waving bullshit and stuff like that, when they don't mean any of that. He's a fucking billionaire liberal from New York who's never worked a fucking hard day in his life. He has nothing but handouts all his fucking life and scammed all the fucking poor people he could. Like, fuck Trump, man. Like, straight up. A lot of people just end up liking him because of the fucking culture war bullshit, but a lot of it's carefully curated algorithms that have been carefully spoon-fed to people through the fucking opinion head talking the talking opinion heads that they fucking occasionally come by listening to, or the centrists, the motherfuckers who are centrists, who do nothing but throw fucking right-wing ideology in the right-wing fucking talking heads and the leaders, and do nothing but criticize left-wing or anything left-wing adjacent. Like, they're just a bunch of spineless fucking jellyfish ass niggas for real, man. A bunch of corny ass motherfuckers. Do you think he was, who do you think was the last good president? I'd say Obama was pretty decent in a lot of areas, but of course he had faults. But I think Trump is probably the worst we can go. And people will be like, oh, Trump derangement syndrome. No, you know what Trump's derangement syndrome is? Is when you think that motherfucker could do no wrong. Those motherfuckers are suffering from Trump derangement. The motherfuckers who think that nigga can do no wrong. Like, this motherfucker dropped a meme coin. And then his wife dropped a meme coin. That's like, they couldn't get any more clear than that. They are fucking scamming every single one of these dumbass motherfuckers. And they're just like, nah, it couldn't be him. Elon Musk is over there doing the fucking Nazi salute, fucking Zeke Heiling and shit like that. And people are like, oh, he means it from his heart. I bet he does. I bet he meant that shit from the bottom of his fucking heart. Like, these are a bunch of oligarchs, a bunch of fucking cringy ass fucking Nepo babies, a bunch of fucking robin barons. These guys want nothing but attention. Like, Elon Musk is doing nothing but signaling to the fucking base that he wants deeply to be deeply be accepted by. Like, he's already been exposed in so many different ways, let alone being a fake gamer. Like, he's not smart. Like, Elon Musk is not smart. He didn't come up with Tesla. He's just a fucking scam artist CEO. He didn't work hard. He's from apartheid South Africa. His fucking grandfather's a fucking Nazi. Like, fuck these guys, dude. These guys are nothing but evil, man. These guys are fucking oligarchs. These guys are doing nothing but robbing the fucking country blind, and they have all these people fooled. Well, considering other celebrities, his meme coin is actually not doing too bad. LOL. Yeah, for now. For now. Yeah. Talk about fucking, yeah. I'm telling you. Yeah, the people who own 8% of that coin, yeah, they're doing real well. And I'm telling you, all that money is going straight to Trump's fucking pocket. him and his meme coin fucking crew. Like, yeah, talk about getting fucking scammed, dog. Ain't nobody making money off that shit. You can't go and spend that shit anywhere. That's like, it's so useless. It's so like, it's so. Oh man, like, talk about a bastardization of Bitcoin. It couldn't get any more fucking bastardized than that. There you go. Like, this whole crypto coin bullshit is fucking cringe, man. Like these assholes are scamming the fucking daylights out of people, man. I won't lie, I kind of like Trump Lamau. I bet a lot of people do. A lot of people are fooled by him and what he does. He's a very charming guy. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with liking a character. But you also have to remember, this is a real guy and he's dangerous. And again, he's a narcissist. He only cares about himself. That's why, that's why you have all those same billionaires he did nothing but complain and criticize for years on end, and claim that they have the tables turned against him. You know, that everything's tilted against him. Whoa, woe is me. And then it turned out like, no, that's not the case. Like, it's the complete opposite. Like, these motherfuckers are all like in the front row. Like, all these billionaires, Mark Zuckerberg, Elon Musk, fucking Bezos, and all these people, they all gave him $1 million for his inauguration. Like, and he likes him now. And not to mention, he likes TikTok now. What happened? Didn't he put in that ban? He put in the ban and then he took away it? Like, dude, like, it's a clown show, this guy, man.
I like his federal policies. America first, strict on immigration. It's good lip service. It is. I agree, Lonesome Ranger. Again, he knows how to talk, but his actions speak louder than his words, and his actions are going to speak very loudly. And they've already been very clear. Like, in terms of, like, especially, like, when he's already gone back on, like, getting prices down. He's already said prices are going to go up. He can't do anything about groceries. He has no control over that. He lies. Like, he lies. Like, again, they wrap themselves in all these pretty, really, like, heartwarming, like, really good feeling words. And it like, you want that. And you feel that, right? But these guys are not that. They've never been that. And it's more so now than ever because it's his last term. So he doesn't have to do anything he promised. And he's already said that. He's already said that, like, openly and publicly. Not to mention, like, he hates this country. He hates what this country stands for. He hates the Constitution. He wants to subvert the Constitution. He's already tried it. That's what happened with the whole January 6th shit. It wasn't the riot that we're upset about. We're upset about the 7 false state of electors that he tried to push through. And then, not to mention, again, people hold water for this guy and his fucking corrupt fucking Lord Giuliani. But, like, these people, again, like, all you gotta do is read the indictments. These people are fucking scumbags, man. Like, read the indictments and you'll see Trump asked for criminal immunity. And then pleads the 5th, and then Giuliani's over there being like, I had the First Amendment right to lie to the American people. These people are scumbags. They will say whatever they have to in front of the TV, in front of the audience, in front of the masses, in front of their populace. But when they're in front of the judge, when they're in court, when they're under penalty of going to fucking prison for lying, the motherfuckers turn real quick. And they tell the truth real quick. Like, they admitted to being wrong, and then but publicly they can go and say whatever they want because everybody else is just gonna push the narrative. So at worst, what we have are fascist wannabe dictator fucking narcissists, right? Nepo baby Robin Barons, and at best we have grifting hack fucks who are spineless and only want to siphon the money out of not only the American people, but the audiences that they've cultivated over the time. Do you think Kamala would have been better? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, because we wouldn't have got the oligarchs, the Robin Barons in. Hey, good to see you, Soul Survivor. Good to see you, homie. Well said. Thank you. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. I just, you know, I'm observing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming at it from any kind of like, oh, this is my team. No, this is just observations here, man. This is just like blatantly in front of our face, like, and they're getting away with it because we gotta own the libs, I guess. Okay. They're gonna destroy the country because we gotta own the wokies. Like, okay, like, it's crazy, dog. It's crazy. People got scammed. People got scammed because they couldn't handle what they saw on the curated algorithms that was pushed to them, especially from Elon Musk and Zuckerberg and all that. Like accounts like Libs of TikTok, pieces of shit like Libs of TikTok, who cut 15-second clips out of fucking psychopaths who are not part of any kind of fucking, like, and then try to paint that as a whole, like, community is insane. Like, and people eat that shit up because, and again, these people are open. These people are open with their tactics. What they say is that it's not about building up a base. It's about tearing down the other. So they work off of negativity. So you see what a lot of these, especially the Republican Party and the MAGA people and the Trump people, they feed and they go off of negativity. So whatever interactions you see them going off of is negativity, and they say it's in the name and the righteousness of patriotism or America First or whatever you say, like whatever they want to call it, like, but it's not. A lot of it's emoting. A lot of these guys don't mean what the fuck they say. A lot of them are just hateful ass motherfuckers. A lot of them are narcissists themselves. A lot of people who see themselves in Trump, and that's what he brings a lot of people out of, is a lot of narcissism. And again, it's about tearing down the other base. So you saw a lot from what you saw from the left-wing base is they didn't show up to vote. They didn't show up to vote, but the right wing did. It wasn't a blowout. It's just nobody wanted to fucking show up. People are so dejected from that shit. Just so FYI, I watched the insurrection as it unfolded live on television, and I was appalled. Same here. Same here, Soul Survivor. Again, I thought it was all memes and funny, ha ha ha, and then I saw those dumb motherfuckers crashing the fucking into the Capitol. Fucking doing insurrection shit, calling to fucking hang Mike Pence. Are you out of your fucking? These guys are out of their mind. Like, and then the gaslighting that we're going through right now. We're going through 4K gaslighting. Like, these motherfuckers are trying to be like, no, these guys are heroes. These guys are getting pardoned and shit. There's a bunch of sexual predators that these guys are like. Just scumbaggery. Just fucking the worst of the worst. Like, yeah. I feel you, Soul Survivor. I feel you. I don't mean to go on a rant, but fuck, man. Holy shit. It's crazy, dog. Like, the riot, the insurrection going in the Capitol is one thing, right? That's one major thing, right? But then the 7 false state of electors is a whole different thing, dog. And then fucking openly lying about it, getting shut down, and then having Trump's bitchy ass, whiny ass voice on the fucking phone call. Oh, please, we just need 11,000 more votes. Like, sir, we can't do that. We looked into your false claims. There's no voter fraud whatsoever. And not to mention the fact that they want to call any kind of mainstream, when they say mainstream news is fake news, they're talking about left-wing news. The fact that they want to say that, but then they want to throat goat the fucking Fox News. They want to throat Fox News as hard as they do, when Fox News has one of the largest defamation cases they lost. They almost paid out $1 billion to Dominion because of the fucking the fake fucking voting shit that they were pushing out. Like, these motherfuckers, they got exposed. And then Tucker Carlson and all them, Tucker Carlson making fun of MAGA, like, that's how you know motherfuckers don't read the indictments. Tucker Carlson is making fun of the MAGA base, of Trump and the MAGA base, and how fucking stupid they are. Him and his whole crew over at Fox News. That's why he left. Because the Dominion case, these motherfuckers got screwed. These motherfuckers got exposed. Like, but it didn't matter. It didn't matter because they know the base is not going to look into it. They know the base doesn't care because it's all about owning the wibs. Oh, fuck me, sideways with cheese. Mike Pence deserves it. No. No, God, no. Get out of your mind. Pelosi and Pence, no. You should hate Trump more than them. I even went and called my dad and said, turn on the TV now if you want to see what's going on. Yeah. When I saw what was going on there, I was like, dog. I was like, I don't want to be involved. I don't want anything to do with these fucking people. These people are literally going against our country. They're anti-American. The insurrectionists are anti-American. Like, it is crazy. Like, and they're chanting, hang Mike Pence. Are you out of your fucking mind? But then they're gonna fucking, like, it's just, yeah. I don't know. Like, it couldn't get more clear than that. It couldn't get more clear than that on an insurrection. Motherfuckers are out of their mind. Oh shit. Yeah, it's crazy, man. Get back, Eddie. Oh, girl, you're gonna die. You're gonna die, girl. She's dead. God damn it, Cass. The insurrection was successful, and they got rid of Nancy Pelosi and Mike Pence and got captured the Capitol with the ESP under Trump. Yeah, we'd be officially under a dictatorship. Yeah, I mean we kind of are like getting close to it now. I mean he wants it. He flirts with the idea, but we would have. Yeah, our country would have collapsed if that went through. Yeah. I mean they kind of succeeded in halting the counting of the vote. Yeah. So, like they kind of succeed on that, and he got away with it. He got criminal immunity. So technically, we do have a dictator. So Lonesome Ranger, you're not too wrong. We do have a dictator now, because he has criminal immunity. He can't get charged for anything. He can do whatever he wants. Hence why he has a meme coin out, and why he's going to rug pull a bunch of dumb motherfuckers who put money into it. What really pisses me off is that he ran out of the clock on Trump. That's what the judiciary, by having all these delays going through blah blah blah, he's going to pay soon. Yeah, right? I know, Soul Survivor, right? They let this motherfucker get away. They let him get away. Because they didn't want to seem too partisan. Hey, no matter what they do, they're going to look partisan. Whether they held off on it, which they did, and now we see what happens, or whether they did it right then and there, which they should have, they're going to be looked at as partisan. So, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. The Trump people don't care. Anything that happens towards Trump is ultimately, it's a conspiracy. This motherfucker could kill over and die the next day due to natural causes, and they're going to call it a conspiracy. Like, 100%. Like, 100%. Like, a lot of these Trump people don't live in reality. And they're happy about it. They meme about it. This is not like, they joke. It's a joke to them. They don't give a fuck about this country. It's a joke. And then the motherfuckers that they just, by in turn being that way, they ultimately prop up white nationalists and white supremacists. And that's what we have stomping through our streets now. Because they're proud and they're emboldened. There's a reason why I don't go back to the state that, you know, my wife is from. Like, we're very cautious about that. My last experience down there, we got to see a bunch of white supremacists sitting outside of a little fun house for kids. I was trying to enter for a kid's birthday party, and we had a bunch of fucking neo-Nazis sitting outside, chilling, kicking it, being like, what the fuck are you doing here? Looking at me that way. What am I gonna do? I don't live there. But these guys are so emboldened. This is what it is now, and this is how it's gonna be. So people voted for this. This is what people wanted. People wanted this shit. So here we are. I gotta worry for my family and the people around me, because white nationalists, white supremacists are now emboldened. I don't mind if we have a dictator, just lower the taxes. Good luck on that, because he's not going to lower the taxes for you. He's going to lower the taxes for his oligarchy, rich billionaire buddies. So, again, it's not... The billionaire dictator is not for any of us. He's definitely not for you, Lonesome Ranger. He's for his buddies. And they're going to do one of the largest tax cuts in the history of history. They have robbed us blind, my friend. Those neo-Nazis would regret picking a fight with you. Yeah. But I would ultimately regret picking a fight with them, or ultimately defending myself with them in their state, because Idaho is the capital of the fucking neo-Nazis here in our country. They're in Ohio. They're getting strong in Ohio. But these guys, they're protected by the law. Like, I would have got in trouble. I would have been in jail. I would have been taking fines. Yeah. They're not friendly to my kind up there. Yeah. There's a reason why I get looked at sideways when I go up there. Yeah. They're not for me. And the police ain't for me up there either. I got police friends down here. And I got lucky, because they're my training partners, or they're like, they're cool with my coaches and shit like that, and they see me, they got to see me grow up through this and shit like that. So like, I got cool through them. But before MMA, before all that, before I got into martial arts in general, I was harassed by the police. I didn't like the police. The police harassed us. I was walking home. I mean, times when I'm walking home, I'm 12 years old. I got a skateboard in one hand, I got books in the other, and a cop's gonna fucking pull me over. I'm walking home. I'm around the corner from my fucking house. You know, pull up in front of me, hop out, and be like, "Where's your sister? Where's your brother?" And then threaten me, tell me I'm next. What the fuck? Like, you know what I mean? Like, so you think that they're gonna be any better in Idaho? The capital, white supremacy? I'm good. I'm good, dog. Yo, Ohio, shout out. Yeah. True. Isn't it just crazy how the Senate and the House and the White House is under Republicans? Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they still can't get shit done. Yeah, they still can't agree on shit. Because Elon Musk is kind of in charge, really. That's what they're all mad about. The Republicans have further control in the U.S., and I don't think they're going to let it go anytime soon. Probably not. Probably not. Everyone's getting paid out, and everyone's getting tax cuts. Not us, though. All the rich people, all the 1%ers. If you're not the billionaires and the 100 millionaires, you ain't getting a tax cut. Maybe if you make over 400,000 a year, you might get something, but nah, everything's gonna increase for us. Sorry. That's how that goes. Where do you live? Not this the city and the state. Oh yeah. I'm in a red state, yeah. I'm in a full-on red state, so. And they still call it liberal here. Imagine that. Imagine that. Yeah. I'm in a red state, full-on Republican red state here in Utah, and they still call it liberal. They call it a liberal state. Imagine that. Imagine how right-wing you have to be to call a red state like Utah liberal. Lonesome Ranger says he's a Trump supporter to the end and supports the Republicans, but I respect your opinion either way. Hey, no worries, Lonesome Ranger. No worries, homie. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. Yeah. Soul Survivor says I live in Ohio, and depending on the city, it can be fucking assholes. Yeah. Yep. Depending on your area, yep. It could be very dangerous too. Yeah. Yeah, and depending on your skin color, yeah. You're not wrong, Soul Survivor. You're not wrong, homie.
Let's paint this.
Remnants bunker, huh? Okay. Let's go in here. Oh. What the fuck? It appears to be some sort of passphrase that needs to be entered in order to open the nearby door. Well, I guess we'll come back to this later. Democrats did a coup on Biden, basically dismissed him and shut him down unconstitutionally, prevented from running against this by only serving one term. Trump is a womanizer sleazebag. I hate Trump personally, but I love his ideology. But no, the Democrats didn't do a coup on Biden. They did everything legally that they were supposed to do. Like,
it was kind of clear to everyone that Biden was fucking senile, or he was getting there. And the best runner-up, which is normal procedure, is just as if it was Trump in there, you know, VP steps in. So they're like, instead of having the senile guy run again because he's losing it, let's have his VP try to run a spot. And kind of last minute, they should have did it. They should have introduced her a lot sooner. But again, that's Democrats sitting on their fucking hands and then and them paying for it. Fuck them. But you know, and in terms of Trump being a sleazebag, yep, Trump is a sleazebag, womanizer. He's 3 times divorced. He's a rapist. Yeah, he's a piece of fucking shit, man. Yeah. And I don't like his ideologies, and I don't like what he has planned for America, because what he has planned for America is to fuck us in the ass with a big rubber dildo. A red, white, and blue one, of course, because he's patriotic and America first and all that stuff. But yeah, no, he's gonna fuck us, and then he's gonna rob us. Him and his friends, him and his billionaire friends, because they know all you have to do to get Trump to like you is compliment him in some way, and you know, he'll go from threatening you with life in prison like he did Mark Zuckerberg to then, yeah, maybe we'll have you at my inauguration. Maybe we'll be buddies now. Talk about bribe. And again, that's another thing about the meme coin. Anybody anonymously can donate to Trump through that. So imagine how many fucking bribes he's getting all over the world from who God knows where. Isn't that swell? Soul Survivor says, because the state government is run by Republicans but 2 different actions, conservatives and MAGA morons. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's fucking brain rot. It's brain rot, Soul Survivor. You hit it right on the nail. 100%. Ironic how the blue states have the most crime. Well, that's what they like you to believe. Yeah, they want you to believe that. They like you to believe that. It's not the case, though. It's more propaganda. That's another thing, too. They project a lot of what goes on with them. And one thing they like to project is a lot of their crime, and a lot of what goes on, and a lot of their fear. And so a lot of what goes on is that, like, people who don't live in blue states will be like, oh, there's nothing but crime going on there. And then you'll have Lives of TikTok or accounts like it sharing nothing but curated footage of criminals and people going through like shit like that. And they're like, that's all blue states. And it's not blue states. In fact, crime is going down. It's historically going down. And it's not the case whatsoever. Like, it's carefully curated narratives by the right-wing propagandist machine that has been pushed and has been successful. Think about it. 9 out of the 10 podcasts that are popular, the most popular podcasts, are right-wing or middle, centrist, but in all reality, we know that they're right-wing because they do nothing but throat-goat the right-wing politics and do nothing but criticize the Democrats, criticize nothing but left-wing. Again, anything adjacent to left or smelling of left. Like, they're so anti-left that they're anti-democracy, they're anti-liberal, when that's just basic-ass fucking words that are part of our fucking country. Like, that's not part of any team. Like, all of us are liberal here. What are you talking about? Like, we're liberated in all these different areas. Like, we believe in democracy. Doesn't mean you're a fucking Democrat. Like, it's brain rot. I'm telling you, it's brain rot. That's what a lot of these guys suffer off of, brain rot. And they go off of it because of the culture war stuff and the carefully curated algorithms that are pushed through these platforms such as Facebook and Twitter and, you know, whatever you want to, like, it's cancer. It's fucking cancer, dog. You need to contact the Enclave remnants in order to gain access to the bunker. Oh, okay. Belongs on the cross next to Benny. If America gets Greenland and Panama Canal, it will help us. Oh, and that's another thing too, Lonesome Ranger. Thank you for bringing that up. Imagine that. Imagine how all of that had turned around. You know how everybody was talking about, oh, Trump's anti-war. Oh, Trump did this, did that.
And this motherfucker dips right into imperialism. This motherfucker wants to go and conquer our allies? They're our allies. What are we doing that for? Hey man, why are we gonna make prices gonna go up because we're going to attack our allies? Another little sketchy thing that kind of smells like foreign influence, foreign interference in my, a little too close to my senses. My spidey senses are tingling here. It's smelling fishy. Yeah. Trump's just a fucking sellout, man. The fact that he's doing that and people want to say he's anti-war is insane. He's not anti-war. He's pro-Trump. He's not pro-America. He's pro-Trump. Trump is pro-Trump. He's not for anybody else but himself. And that means selling out this fucking country to anybody he can. Yep. And all of his supporters too. He's gonna sell them out. He's already sold them out. Like, motherfuckers are preaching about prices and this and that, but then this motherfucker's going off and selling six-figure fucking watches. He's selling guitars with his face on it, made out of China, for 6 figures, and he's getting sued because they're a Les Paul knockoff. Like, this guy? He's gonna say, the American people, I know you're hurting. I know you're hurting, but please buy my $600,000 watch. Buy this fake ass guitar made out of China for over $100,000 because it has my face on it. Fuck Trump. Again, fell for it. Scammed him. He's a scammer, man. Him and all his buddies. Him and all his homies. And again, they're gonna be like, "Oh, we're for the children. We're anti-human trafficking." But then they go and protect motherfuckers like Matt Gaetz. Yeah. Him sex trafficking 17-year-old hookers. Yeah. They're gonna go and protect that fucking sleazebag and try to put him in some position of power. No. They don't have any morals. They don't have any principles. They fucking liars, man. Better to have a red, white, and blue dildo than to have a tiny mushroom dick shoved up your ass. True. Yeah. Because again, Trump doesn't have that big dick. He has to use some type of sex toy like a fucking dildo to fuck us. And of course, he has to get his buddies, his billionaire buddies, to help him too. Because he can't do it on himself. He can't do it on his own. He's got to have his buddies to fuck us enough too. Zachary says, I'm scared of AI. My job just announced that they'd be integrating it into our job, eventually take over certain tasks. And Yep. That's another thing too. Companies want to use AI any way that they can. They want to fucking squeeze out the worker any way they can. Like, people are jumping for joy about this AI thing. Nah, man. These companies, they're trying to fucking they're trying to cut corners any way they can. They're scummy ass motherfuckers, man. For real. And they're all Trump's buddies.
No run-ins with the great Khans, I hope. They've been more restless than usual.
What do you know about the great Khans?
Tough, independent, and as ruthless as they come. They're holed up in Red Rock Canyon, and it's this station's job to keep an eye on them.
What are you doing out here?
Keeping watch on the great Khans, mostly. They usually stick around Red Rock Canyon, but at least one large group left recently. We called it in, but haven't heard anything about any great Khan incidents. Whatever they're doing, they're keeping a low profile. Be careful out there.
Who's this person? Com Officer Lenk?
You're here for the money. I told the Emeritus I was good for it. I just need more time.
What? Oh shit, I could lie, you know, like a liar. I'm here because of your debt to the Emeritus. Pay me what you've got, and you'll get more time. No, I'm not gonna do that. What happened between you and the Emeritus?
I talked to the cashier at Gamora into forwarding me some chips. I was convinced I was due for a hot streak. It didn't go so well. The Emeritus were nice and said they'd give me some time to pay them back. They also said if they had to talk to me about my debt again, they wouldn't be nice the next time.
X. Well, you don't gotta worry about them because I wiped them out. Well, I thought the NCR Rangers were supposed to be tough and fearless.
I don't want to talk about it.
If you don't tell me, someone else will, and I'd rather hear your version.
We were on patrol near the dam when a Legion raiding party jumped us. Didn't even have time to radio it in. I was hit in the head with a machete and knocked out.
Jesus
Didn't kill
Christ.
me, though some nights I wish it had. When I woke up, my nerve was gone. The rest of my squad was crucified, butchered, mutilated.
Oh my God!
I don't know how they missed me. Maybe they didn't. Maybe they knew they'd broken me. I gambled and drank a lot after that. Got into trouble. But the Rangers gave me a second chance instead of kicking me out. So here I am.
My God. Well, you were too tough to kill, and you'll get payback on the Legion someday.
Maybe. But thanks for saying it anyway.
Hey. Oh yeah. What do you do here?
I operate the radio and call it in if we see any great cons moving out in large groups from Red Rock Canyon.
Well, talk to you later, homie.
Watch out for great cons.
Yeah, do what Trump does and lie. Yeah, you know, like a liar. They're his buddies, or his buddies, or his butt. Yeah, his butt buddies. Yeah. Which faction are you gonna go side with? I'm not sure yet. Not sure yet. So far, I like Yes Man. Yes Man's very cool. Yes Man's my homie. Yes Man can't say no. Yes Man can only tell me the truth. So, you know, he told me all Benny's plans, told me Mr. House's plans, and so I don't know. I kind of want to put, you know, I kind of want to put him in charge. You know, why not? Yes Man kind of seems cool. All the other factions kind of seem crazy. A little bit out there. Just a titch. Thoughts on the Legion? Oh, the Legion. They're crazy. They're psychopaths. They're pretty anti-woman and pro-slavery, I think. They're definitely the evil faction of the game, for sure. When we do an evil playthrough, we'll definitely be siding with the Legion. Oh. That jingle, jingle, jingle.
As I go riding merrily along.
Oh, this is big horners. Hi, Vats Vixen. Good to see you. Good to see you, Vats Vixen. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, hope you're having a good night, rather. Hope all is well. Good to see you. Good to see you. You just avoided my ranting politics, but it's good to see you. Good to see you. I hope you're having a great night. How goes in Mojave? Well,
Our spurs are jangling, and we're out here fighting some Cazadors. We're trying to find that Cazador nest so we can get them Cazador eggs and then impress Red Lucy a little bit. You know, nothing too crazy, But yeah, being chilling out here in the desert, out here in the night. It's good to see you. Soul Survivor says, if Trump had his way, he'd go and set our country back that far. What would the solution? Yeah, it does. Yeah. Trump is a horrible wannabe dictator, fucking fascist. Him and his buddies, like I said. Yeah, they're doing nothing but regressing the United States back. They fucking, yeah. Terrible people.
Right now.
I love my country, but I hate the people in charge.
Bitch.
Woo! Goddamn! Woo! Oh, I got spurs that jingle, jangle, jingle. Riding merrily along, and then sing, oh, ain't you glad you single? And the song is so baby, blah, blah, blah. Always good to see you. Oh, it's always good to see you as well, Vats Vixen. Always good to see you as well. I popped into your stream earlier and I dropped a like, but I didn't want to like get anything spoiled for myself. Oh, hi, Kitty Pie. Hi, anybody. Uh-oh. Scratching it at your arm.
Don't need this right now.
Oh, poor puppy. He just wants mom. He doesn't like that. He doesn't like the loud puppy. He's like, it doesn't make sense to me. This doesn't compute. I'm sorry, everybody. Oh, the poor pup. Oh, Vats Vixen's in chat. You want to say hi?
Hi, Vats Vixen. Hi.
I'm out here fighting a bunch of Cazadors, which are very poisonous, stinking bugs. And they kill you very fast.
Yikes!
Yeah. Oh, God. And they're very fast. This is my crew right here. I got Cass, and then Eddie. Little tight-knit crew right there. Oh, Rocky's looking at my toes like a weirdo. He does. Dog. Puppy, do you have a foot fetish?
And then I told her that we were in the bathroom, so push the door open just enough to see just this much of his face. And it's dark and he just stares.
Oh.
He's such a creep.
This guy. What the heck? What are you doing? Oh. Is that True Rock? Is that True Rocky? Vats Vixen says, oh, I was getting royally spoiled in Fallout 76. I hear that's very common. I love that. Yeah, the Fallout community is very, very welcoming and loving, and I love that they're so supportive, especially in a game like Fallout 76. You get to be around other players, and oh. Such an open world. He's so cute. Just taking it all in. This stream is awesome. Good vibes. Oh, thank you, Dean's Blunt. Hey, thank you, dog. Good to see you, man. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it, man. It's big chillin'. Being chilling out here in the Mojave. He's trying not to fall asleep when I scratch him.
Yeah, your son.
What? What are you doing, Rock? What are you doing, Rocky?
Like he's in trouble.
Ah, yes, fall is home. Oh yeah, that's fixing. I agree. The wasteland, although it's irradiated and filled with nightmare fuel monsters, such as death claws and cazadors and whatever else I can. Oh, the wife is exiting.
I have a lab report.
She's lab reporting. Reporting on the lab.
This is Mrs. Owens reporting on the lab.
I love you, honey. But yeah, I agree. That's fixing. I agree. Oh! Back, young Cazador.
Don't need this right now. Let's paint.
Oh! Oh shit. In my neighborhood. Part of my life. Earlier you mentioned you were from Utah, right? Well, how's how I feel about Utah? You get rid of people like Mike Lee, and he's one of your senators, and I think you'll be okay. Yeah, true, Soul Survivor. You're not wrong. I think we'd be all right if we got rid of that guy. If that guy just exited out, please. True, Soul Survivor. You're not wrong. He's a fucking traitor. Yeah. Yep. Another one of those insurrectionist fucks. Yeah. Like he know me. What? In my neighborhood. In my neighborhood. Woo! thank you. I'll take those. Oh, Super Mutant Master. He couldn't handle the smoke. Oh, we had a fat man on him though. My man. Eddie, I need you to hold this, homie. Thanks, dog. Where we at here? Oh, damn it, Eddie, get the fuck out of the way, nigga. Jesus Christ. Hey, what up, Bubblina? I like that name. Bubblina. Hey. What up, what up? Hope you're having a good night. Hope you're having a good night. Hope all is well. Good to see you, good to see you. Thank you for stopping by.
People feel like they got you figured out and there's no more surprises. I like people to press play on my stuff and still be surprised.
Don't need this right now. You're just in time for your ass.
Oh. Got it. It's good to see you guys. I'm glad you guys can stop by and say what's up. Come hang out. You guys are awesome as always. Good to see you. Good to see you.
4, 3, 2, 1.
He's playing all these lush samples and all this 70s soul music. So he's playing all these records and they're amazing. And I'm like, but what are you doing all this type of music? Because it was the music that I needed. It was the exact music that, I envisioned in my mind. And he was like, man, I have nobody to give it to. So I was like, well, give me all. I said, what do you do with this music? That's the best part. I said, what do you do with this music? He said, man, I just play it in my house and I just run around with my socks on. So you take it. So I took these tracks, it's like 30 of them. And I'm like, who's doing this? Like, who's, and he's a director. He's like, it's like Motown over there in my studio. I got horn sessions. I mean, the things that he added after the lyrics was on it. You had to hear the bare tracks. The bare tracks were great tracks, but what he added after made it a movie and made it complete.
Bubbliness says, that's Vixen turned me on to your stream when she rated you a day or two ago. Oh, hell yeah. Thank you, Bats Vixen. I appreciate you doing that. I appreciate you. I'm still new to all of this, so I'm not sure how rating works. Otherwise, I would do it to Bats Vixen back. But thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate you doing that, Bats Vixen. I appreciate you being here, Bubblina, and hanging out and sticking around. It means a lot. I appreciate you guys. We also say, I love the Fallout community and I like your vibe. Oh, thank you.
I try my best, and I agree with you. I love the Fallout community as well. They're very welcoming, very warm. They're awesome. Yeah, I couldn't ask for a better time than with this community. That's awesome. Nothing makes me more happier than hearing that I helped you find a good vibe. Oh hell yeah, Vets Vixen. Vets Vixen is always looking out. I'm just trigger happy. Trigger happy. I gotta get more ammo. Officer Beretta. About 357. His Glock hit the block in a Jeep, drinking cheap wine. Who's ass in? To the fucking dome. Oh, you know what?
Next to a brothel. Oh no.
Welcome, sir. I am.
Actually, I'm gonna keep these because I can go blow up that vault in the cave.
Welcome, sir or madam. Do you wish to purchase something?
Hey, what up, Lonesome Ranger? What up, player?
I am.
Do you have any pets? Yeah, I got one puppy. I got one puppy here, and then I got 5 cats with my grandma. One puppy named Rocky. He makes an occasional guest appearance every now and then.
Welcome back, bud.
Micro dog meat. Yeah. And yeah, I have
Like
cats
I
just over
always
with my
say,
grandma.
A polite society
Yeah.
is an armed society.
Yeah, I agree, man. Bad Fiction. That's a perfect name. He's a micro dog meat. Little mini dog meat. Oh, he's so cute too. He's adorable. He fits the role. He knows what he knows what he needs to do. Oh man, he's a smart dog. Wanna get fucked up.
Hey, you're the one who's been going around helping people around here, right? The king says to keep up the good work. He said to give you this.
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. So sorry for that. Is that a vape? Yes. It is a prescribed from the doctor. I got a prescription for this. For the pain and inflammation in my body. It's a nice little Sherlock pipe, yeah.
Welcome back, stranger.
I got those eggs you needed.
Do you have good news for the Thorn? Good work, stranger. The thorn will nurture these eggs until their hatchlings are ready to bleed for us. Here's a compensation for your service. I trust that we're in agreement over it.
Sure. Why not?
I thank you, stranger. The thorn thanks you.
Oh, really? Yeah. Check this out.
Christmas tree.
Bam. The cart. Bam. Is there anything else I can do to help the thorn?
This is it, Hunter. I've decided to grant you the opportunity to earn the greatest honor the thorn could ever expect. Death Claws are our most precious and our most feared contenders. I want you to be the one to deliver the sacred eggs to me personally.
Where can I find these Deathclaw eggs?
Quarry Junction is overrun with Death Claws, but you may stand a better chance at a nest near the Repcon test site.
You know what? I think I was by there not too long ago. Well, I'll find this great prize for you, Red Lucy.
I've come to expect nothing less from you, brave stranger.
I just realized we leveled up. Do you have pain issues or something? Yeah. Lower back, joints, yeah. I forget what kind of arthritis I have, but yeah. It is what it is. I never do the thorn because I just don't like it, but to each their own. Yeah, I just kind of came across them, and I figured this would be good XP, and you know, good experience just to kind of go after these nightmarish monsters.
An all-powerful being, a force underlying everything.
Electromagnetic forces underlying all.
No, I mean an intelligent force.
Electromagnetic force, intelligence, matter, space, time, all the same.
All the same.
All the same.
Yeah, what up, demon? What up, player? Hope you're having a good night, man. What up, what up? Glad you could join us, homie. I think I want to make this to 60. Hell yeah.
Hey there.
Oh man. Ooh, excuse me. I'll sneeze again. Trying to think. Cool, we're not too far from that. Alright, nice. Be careful if you ever go to Dead Wind Cavern. There's a legendary death claw in there that repeats a shred. Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, these death claws are no joke. If I go... That's what I was just thinking in my head right now. I was like, okay, if I'm gonna go and fight these death claws, I have to be strapped. I gotta be locked and loaded with this riot shotgun. I gotta have a bunch of regular slugs, as well as, you know, slugs, buckshot, dragon breath, and then I gotta have my 10mm pistol with me so I can, or no, automatic submachine gun. You know, I mean, I gotta have that. Yeah, I might even just get one of these carbine assault rifles up to, or the marksman rifle up to par, so then we can use that bad boy. Cause my God, man.
Going to place. Give me a good bat at the thorn.
No, just take the alien blaster with you. Oh. Don't think it makes a certain part of my body itch. That's very uncomfortable. Let's take the alien blaster with you. Yeah.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up?
Oh man. Now let's see. Oh shit. There we are.
Hi there. Welcome to the...
Show me what I have for sale. A lot of food products. Hell yeah. This is produce. Goddamn, 600 caps. Jesus Christ, man.
Why are you talking to me, man? I'm trying to relax here. Got it?
Some people have gone missing, and they were last seen dealing with you.
I don't know a thing about no missing refugees from that Aerotech camp. Go cry to somebody else.
I didn't mention Aerotech.
Yeah, well, I must have heard rumors. And, fuck you. You got nothing on me and Dermot.
Keep my eye on you, bitch-ass Nick. Hey, mean son of a bitch. What up, left?
Oh, hi again.
What's a super mutant like you doing in a place like this?
I wash my bone with sipping.
Huh?
I have pogo. Feeps a rope. Goodbye.
Okay.
Yeah? What is it?
Pretty, Sarah.
Welcome to the Casa Madrid. If you got an itch needs scratching, you came to the right place.
Wolf.
Just watch how you treat the merchandise.
That's the one thing I never understood about Fallout New Vegas. It's running on the same engine as Fallout 3, but it's Obsidian managed to tweak the engine so much that you can do more. Yeah, got a point there, Soul Survivor. Bubblina says, my dude is a natural snitch. He spilled 2 notes with 0 threats. Yeah, true. True. Yeah, that motherfucker told on himself quick. Oh, man. Who's the merchandise?
3 flavors to choose from: Sweetie, Maud, and Jimmy. Sweetie's the house favorite for reasons that should be obvious. Maud is what you might call the discount rack. She's what a customer wears if he doesn't have the caps to afford Sweetie, or just likes them old. Jimmy's more of a specialist. I only hear good things.
Interesting. Well, what do you do around here? Oh, wait.
3 flavors to choose from: Sweetie, Maud. I look after the only reasons. All Marco does is collect rent and take a small cut of my action. He sure as hell doesn't clean the rooms.
You're not one of the merchandises?
Most of my body is scarred all over, like a ghoul.
Oh.
Nobody around who'd want to screw that.
True.
No, I just run things.
Fair. How did you get burned so badly?
We don't talk about that. Next topic.
Okay. Well, goodbye.
You know where to find me.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have you sit right here. Can't have you guys cramping my style.
They say the fiends are defeated. I'm sticking close behind you just in case.
Dermot's Ledger. Oh my god. Teen girl 500 caps, adult man 38. 0 caps. True to his word, paid top money for the girl, plus bonus for the first delivery, but paid nothing for our girl's father who took a swing at him when untied. Got to keep him more secured, also just SJ out with the girls. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. They're... Oh my god. Well, no, I'm gonna do everybody in here. This sick motherfucker.
I had a church girl, quiet girl, one girl was rich.
Ugh.
The most memorable girl was a gangster bitch. We went out a lot, sometimes we dressed the same. Licking shots in the park and had pet names. I called her dollars cause that's what she liked to spend. She called me Diamond cause my dick was her best friend. If you owed her dough, then you had to pay. Bought her an AK for her 21st birthday. We packed up and shacked up, didn't need a job. Engaged to a criminal and married to a mob. I gave him C's injuries and beat him down. While she's picking up keys from uptown. Sad to say one day got caught out there. I shed tears when the judge said 5 years. She's gone now, so it's time to make my switch. So who'll be my next gangster bitch? I need a gangster bitch. Yo.
Where's the... What am I looking for in here?
I wanna with my I need a I want a gangster bitch. I want a gangster bitch. Yo. I wanna with my I need a I wanna, yeah. This shit goes out to all the gangster bitches uptown, all the gangster bitches in Brooklyn, Long Island, Queens, Boogie Down Bronx, Staten Island, Mount Vernon, Chilltown, JC, Naughtyville, EO, and North the Brick motherfucking city. This goes out to all the gangster bitches.
Anything new happening? Tom Anderson, can I help you?
What do you do here?
I'm with the followers of the apocalypse, and I help the locals in Westside grow crops. Unlike the NCR, the followers don't expect anything back. The soil and the hot, dry environment don't make
There's
it
something
easy.
underneath the bed?
But we
Oh,
get
okay,
by
I'll go
all
check.
right. We've even got our own food store, the Westside Co-op, complete with basic refrigeration.
You have a problem with the NCR?
I don't go looking for fights with them, but they don't have the best interests of people in mind. Certainly not locals. The bottom line
True.
for NCR is productivity and growth. Politicians back in Shady Sands are completely detached from the people actually living here.
True. Well, I don't think there's anything on there. I don't see anything. Huh.
Stick with it, something legit on the kibbles and bits for the way you got missed while we was trying to get what we can get and got rich and got think I nobody got hit or got pinched or got body that hit without a shot of the grip I got just a few trying to get on the flip with the blues spit in the six we been through beans with the 10 no roof on the coops friends with the 2-door swoop on the loop had them on a clue calling 2 more through and it's true.
Take the teddy bear. Oh, the teddy. Oh, okay. I was wondering what that was. I was like, should I just take this fucking teddy bear? But it wasn't like an actual thing, like telling me to do anything. Okay. Word. Good looking out, Soul Survivor.
Yo, roll in like waves in the ocean, coast and we wait. Sun rays, pretty bays open, moist and like hostess cakes life. Being what you make, let's make it, yeah. Wait for nothing to live, yeah. Something to spend.
Have you seen that tower on the strip all lit up? You can see it. I got nothing you need. If it's ass you're looking for, talk to Pretty Sarah.
We gotta go through this again? What's it about this time?
Good, I found it in your room, asshole.
What are you doing stealing my stuff? That ain't even mine. I mean, it's mine, but it's private. Give it back. Hell, don't give it back. I don't care. Just found it when we was working salvage and thought I'd save it to give to some kid if one came by. We gotta go through this again. You got his book? Dermot, this bastard got your book. He got your book.
Fuck, asshole. You want some too, bitch ass nigga? What's up? Ooh, that felt good. That felt real nice. Taking out a couple of sex traffickers. What were they doing to kids again? Yeah, not anymore. God, reading through that fucking ledger, holy shit. And she's involved with that. Everybody over there is involved with this, huh? I should probably just clear out everybody there, huh? Yeah, double F that guy. True.
Thanks a lot. I'm out Dermot and St. James's rent, and they paid regular. And once they get to stinking, I'll have to clean up the mess too.
Wait, well, you knew what was going on?
Like who?
Tell me about Pretty Sarah.
Ain't so pretty, is she? Not since she had a run-in with those fiends over near McCarran. This fiend named Cook, on account of the flamethrower he wears, he had his way with Sarah. Every way it can be done. Then he starts frying her up for kicks.
Jesus
Guess
Christ.
that's how he signed his work.
Okay, well, we know what happened to Sarah.
Like who?
What about Anderson?
Good man. He's one of the followers of the apocalypse. He's the one who taught people around here how to start growing crops. West Side wouldn't be what it is without Anderson helping us out. So I cut him a deal on his rent.
All right. Well,
catch you later then.
You guys seem okay then, I guess. I guess we cleared out that. Jesus Christ. Bobby, Babylon. Bobby, Babylon. But for real though, Bubblina for real. Yeah, double F that guy.
Have you found out what happened to those missing refugees?
Oh yeah. St. James and Dermot were behind it. They're dead now.
How do you know? Did you find proof?
I found this evidence in their rooms. They attacked me when I confronted them.
Oh, sick bastards. Can't say I'll shed any tears for them. Here, you've earned this.
Maybe, but Cook gotta go. Yeah. No, I already took care of Cook. Yeah, no, I took out Cook a few days ago. Yeah. He didn't stand a chance.
Welcome, brother. How can I help you?
I'm already ahead of you, Bubblina. Let's see here. Good looking, hell yeah. Oh yeah. Oh! Shit. Uh-oh. Did I leave the homies back there? I think I did. Whoops. My bad, guys. I totally left them behind. So I take it you collected the bounty on Cook and the other two friends. I don't know if I collected the bounty, but I definitely collected their heads. Oh shit. Yeah, I definitely took care of them. I took their heads off for sure, but I don't think I turned in the bounty yet.
I'm full of fears, worries, tensions, and anxiety. How could I benefit from what you offer?
Well, as you listen to them, you begin to get rid of the fears that you have acquired by mistake. Now,
That's gotta hurt.
that you cannot get rid of it and it becomes part of your personality trait. But as you begin to realize that you can be free from it, through this process, you create a new subconscious pattern. Now, it sounds very difficult, but it's actually very easy.
On the Doom album?
Yeah, Soul Survivor, yeah, you're right. I forgot my companions back the west side, yep. My bad, guys, my bad. Whoops. Come on, let's go. Whoops.
I'm going to assume you had reason to kill Dermot and his pet. Always had a bad feeling about them. But everyone else here is hands off.
Fine by me.
So long as we understand each other.
You might be interested to know that I killed a fiend named Cook.
You did? Well, that's one hell of a service to humanity then. I guess I always thought maybe I'd be the one to do it. But I just never got my nerve up. Maybe I'll sleep good tonight. Here, take this. It's how I say thanks.
Oh, right on, hell yeah. Well, thank you.
You know where to find me.
Thanks, pretty Sarah. Good looking out. That's gonna leave a mark. Yeah. A slight one, you know. Slight scar, you know.
Hey.
Anybody in here can wear the mask. Male, female. It's about where you coming from your heart. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the message? What you got to say?
Have you reconsidered, Outsider? I can still use your help.
I'll help you a little bit.
Then allow me to explain our situation. This bunker is currently locked down, allowing no entry or exit, with you being one of the few exceptions. In exceptional cases, teams are sent out to investigate sites or retrieve materials deemed too important to ignore. 3 such teams have gone missing recently, and the news of their disappearance has not yet been widely spread to avoid undue concern. In order to maintain the peace and adhere to the strictures of the lockdown, I need to send someone else to discover what happened to them.
Sure. Well, I already found a couple of your patrols. The paladins, well, they're all dead.
That is unfortunate. As long as there is a chance to find the remaining patrol, however, I must still ask you to try.
Well, I'll begin looking for them immediately then.
I'm glad I can count on you. Oh, and one other thing. The patrols each had a holotape detailing their missions that you can use to track them. The shielding of the bunker prevents us from actively tracking them, but their positions should show up on your map once you get to the surface. Should our worst fears become realized, please bring back all 3 of the holotapes from the patrols. Otherwise, bring our brothers home. I've given the order that you be given access to some of the equipment our scouts and patrols have scavenged over the years. You won't be allowed to purchase any prohibited equipment, but hopefully some of what's available will prove useful to you.
Check the queen bee, Lady Reed digging grace. Check the place, 3 o'clock shot, no we ain't.
Damn, these motherfuckers were everywhere.
That's the dynamite, sing my super fly to the Cleopatra in the casino with gold sugar. Dig my harlequin and drench you in my dino.
Soul Survivor says if you really wanted to, you can have Elder McNamara removed because he's basically not following protocol. Oh man, I could really be mean, huh? Oh shit. Get fucked, loser. just tail on him. That's awesome. That's funny. He wants me to go look for these guys, but we gotta re-up. We gotta get our supplies up here. We can't be rolling around the wasteland low on ammo. Well, we're pretty good here with our 9mm. But
so, you're the outsider that's been given leave to wander around freely. Desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess. Name's Hardin. I'm the head paladin of this chapter. I think we might be able to help each other out. I don't know what the Elder talked to you about, but I can tell you this chapter is in trouble. And he's at the center of it.
Oh.
Are you willing to listen to what I have to say?
Well, sure, go ahead.
As you may have already heard, this entire base is under a state of lockdown. No one goes out except small patrols at night. Most of the chapter has been sealed in here for years. And those few who were outside when the lockdown was initiated are forbidden from returning. Morale has plummeted as time has gone by. And many of our current paladins haven't seen combat outside of training simulations. And all because of the Elder's explicit order that no one be allowed in or out. The only way things will change is if a new Elder is installed.
How do you propose that?
I don't know. I've gone through our records dozens of times looking for a precedent regarding the dismissal of an elder and come up with nothing. The people who are most likely to know how it could be done are also some of McNamara's strongest supporters, so they refuse to help me, which is why we're having this conversation. An outsider such as yourself would arouse less suspicion asking questions about such matters. The fact that the elder has some tasks for you means his faithful won't suspect you, and you have a line open to the man himself. In short, you're in a perfect position to help me. Will you at least think about it?
Well, what do I get out of helping you?
If I become elder, the lockdown will be lifted, and we'll once again be able to send patrols out into the wastes. We'll become powerful again. And when that happens, it will be good to have the Brotherhood as an ally. Good enough?
I do like your West Coast branch a little bit more than your East Coast branch. They're a little fascistic, but you guys seem pretty chill. Still a little fashy, but we'll see. And I'll see what I can do.
That'll have to do. I'd recommend going to see Ramos first. As head of security, he's more familiar with our protocols than anyone else here. You could also try to find something relevant in our data store, though last I heard Scribe Ibsen is having a bit of a problem accessing it. And if McNamara should give you any tasks, I'd ask that you kept me abreast of them. Report anything you find to me, and we'll move from there.
Alright, shit. Think you were saying Soul Survivor? Okay. Shit.
Hello, outsider.
Oh, hey there. Something I can help you with?
What would an elder have to do to get kicked out of here?
So, you've been talking to Harden, eh?
Ah!
He's been looking for a way to usurp McNamara ever since the lockdown started. Don't get me wrong, he's a good man. But Elder McNamara has done all right by us. If it weren't for him, none of us would have survived at Helios. I'll tell you what I told Harden. There have been only a few cases of elders being dismissed from their posts in the Brotherhood's history. And those involve crimes that someone like Elder McNamara is just not capable of. You can look it up for yourself if you want. I'll grant you access to that portion of the history section of our data store. See Senior Scribe Ibsen about accessing it.
Okay, well, tell me what happened at Helios.
I'm sure someone's told you all this before. Several years back, we were running our chapter out the Helios 1 solar power station. Our elder at the time, Elijah, had some kind of obsession with the place, which is the only reason we stayed as long as we did. That place was hardly defensible, and we knew the NCR was moving in on us, but the elder refused to budge, insisting that he just needed more time. We never found out what he needed time for. Wave upon wave of NCR troopers hit us from all directions. We held out for a time, but we were grossly outnumbered, and they had more men than we had ammo. Eventually, our positions collapsed. Elder Elijah was nowhere to be found, so McNamara took charge and led what remained of us on a counteroffensive west. We lost a lot of men and women, but we broke through and made it here. Make no mistake, McNamara saved this chapter that day.
McNamara sounds like a hero. Who's Elijah?
Who was Elijah, more like? He was our elder before McNamara. Bright guy, but just between you and me, he was a little off.
Oh.
Our mission is to recover and preserve the technology of the past, but Elijah wanted more. He sought ways to improve upon technology, make it better. When we found Helios 1, he was like a kid in a candy store. He kept talking about the potential and a grand design never realized. He even insisted we set up our base there, against the objection of nearly every paladin. What followed is a whole other story.
How do you know that? How do you... Oh, sorry. How you do this is how you have him removed. McNamara is the guy who knows how what he's talking about. Oh, okay. Talk to the guy who knows what he's talking about. Okay. Bats Vixen says, the elder here is the chill one. This guy is more fishisto. Nice. Okay.
Bye.
So McNamara's cool then. McNamara's cool. We'll keep McNamara around. When you do Dead Money, you'll find Father Elijah in the Sierra Madre. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Damn. Okay. Oh shit, this gets deeper. Okay. Good looking out, Soul Survivor. Holy fuck. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. Okay. Elijah's bitch ass, huh? You left us hanging. You left the Brotherhood hanging. Not on my watch. Well, looks like we're keeping McNamara in. Or actually, hold up. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, man. It is late. Alright. Guys, I gotta hop off. I gotta spend some time... I gotta spend some time with my wife, my sweet honey bunny, and my puppy Rocky. But, when we come back tomorrow, we'll continue on our quest here of Still in the Dark, helping out the Brotherhood a little bit. And then I think we'll continue on our other quest of getting some Deathclaw eggs, going through those little clusters of fun. But, other than that, I appreciate you guys being here. I love you guys. I can't thank you guys enough for hanging out and just spending your time here and supporting me. I hope you guys had fun, because I definitely did. I mean, this game, again, like I can't say it enough, has lived up to its hype and more. This is amazing. I'm addicted to this game. I love this game just as much as I love Fallout 4. I mean, I feel like this series just keeps getting better and better the more I find out about it, the deeper into the lore that I get. And of course, like Vat16 says, this community is amazing. The Fallout community is so welcoming and so warm and so eager to help, so eager to see you go through your first steps in the Mojave and the wasteland, or even just the first steps in the wastelands of Fallout in general. It's great. It's a great feeling. So, like I said, I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. You guys have a good night. Be safe. Don't talk to strangers. And we'll see you tomorrow on the next stream. Peace.